Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday, where we stream on Saturday. I think I picked a good name for the stream. And I'll be streaming some Magic the Gathering Arena, plus doing some other stuff, as we will see by the schedule. But first, let me test out the webcams. They have a tendency to get wacky sometimes, so let's check here. Let's go to the game cam. There's the game cam right there. Cool. There's the schedule. I'll read that off in just a moment. What we're up to tonight, or today, or whenever you watch this. Speaking of which, if you're watching this on the playback, check the description for the chapter stops, if I remember to add them, so you can jump to the different points of the video that you care most about. Then we've got the amazing cam. There it is right there. It's amazing. I'm inside the game somehow. I hacked the matrix. Full screen cam is right over here, so you can see a cool comic that I've got there in the background. If you're an eagle-eyed viewer of my videos, you see that there's a different comic there on every video recently when I got that amazing idea. Web browser cam is over here in case we want to go to the World Wide Webs and find cool stuff. Such as having that Quandrix character remind me of a Sailor Moon character. So we might look at that a little later. We've got the card cam over here. Should adjust the... Let me adjust that one actually. Capture device. We should be able to make that a little bit brighter. In theory. Let's see. Exposure. Negative 5, 6, 7. I think negative 7 will work. Okay. Keep it right there. I have a crack a pack later on. And those are the various cams. So yes, we're going to get started on some cool gameplay. You've been noticing for the few years that it does change back there. Oh, very good. I like it when people subscribe for many years. And then they notice those things. There's like a long puzzle, like the Da Vinci Code, if you go back to my old videos. It'll all come together and explain itself. Speaking of being then a subscriber for a long time, according to my stats over here, I have 99 followers on Twitch. So if anyone's hanging out and has not on the YouTube and has not subscribed on the Twitch, you might be the 100th follower on Twitch if you go do that. Alright, so today's schedule, as you can see down here, is we've got gold digging. I have 2 days worth of challenges to get some gold. I'm going to be a pirate and steal that gold. And then we've got a crack-a-pack. I showed a pack of Time Spiral, so I've been crack-a-packing for a few weeks now. I bought a box of Time Spiral, and I'm pretty much just opening it on the stream. We can all open it together and see what stuff I get. Then we've got hashtag Snack Chat, not Snapchat, Snack Chat. We did a Snack Chat last week where I tried out a beverage that was not good, and I've got another beverage that I have never tasted before. It's international, and we'll try out that snack later on. Then after that, we've got the cube draft. There's still the cube going on at the moment. That's that fun, overpowered cube with all of the amazing cards that are way too powerful to play. Actually, that reminds me of one more thing I'm also going to set up on the web. I do want to put it, I don't want to put it on the schedule, but somewhere in the schedule we can do the Mystical Archive. The Mystical Archive look at thing. We'll get to that later. Then another crack-a-pack after the cube, and then another cube draft after that, probably, and then the final crack-a-pack. And in between, of course, we will put in the usual question of the day. Maybe we'll look at some Magic news. I want to look at the Mystical Archive. And that's basically the plan for the day. And let me see if I can easily move my webcam to show this. Let me see here, full screen. Let's see if we can move the webcam. Maybe, but it's kind of stuck with a bunch of cables. What I'm trying to do is put the cat down there. Hey, Mark, how are you doing? So I don't know if I can fully extend the webcam cable like that. And there is the cat with his head laying down on the edge of the bookshelf down there in a very comfortable pose. Cats always find the perfect pose. So hilarious. Let's see if I can put that back how that used to be. Probably over here, right? Something like that. So we're just getting started here, and let's get into the gold digging. So I've got 2 challenges to go through today, and I'm gonna try to re-roll this one to see if it gets to the 750. Come on, give me 750. Not 750. Okay, so I have cast 20 black or red spells and cast 30 red or green spells. Okay, so I have a few ways to get through all of these efficiently. I have that mono red dragon deck that should be able to hit both of them at the same time. So we'll do that. Let's do that. So going to get those rewards with my mono red. Actually, what are they again? Red and black and red and green. So double red on that. Yeah, there's 2 drafts exactly. We're gonna do the cube draft twice. It's not as expensive as I thought. Usually these are 10,000 gold, but because they are phantom draft, you don't keep the cards. They're only 4,000, and I've got a couple of gold that I can spend on that. So we'll play that twice later on. Then we've got a couple cracker packs. I've got still some time spiral cards to open up, and then a snack chat. All right, so let's see about playing this. I haven't played it in a little while, but this mono red deck should be able to get me to today's wins. It's this dragon deck, which I haven't updated in a little while. I don't know if there's been any. Oh man, Tusky. I mentioned on my Discord that the cards that trigger me so hard. First, there was Bomat Courier from Kaladesh. I just hated that stupid little hasty creature that was stealing cards. And then now what triggers me is Tusky, because they always have a way to draw cards off of it. Always. There's like never a way that they don't draw cards off of it. So. And it's indestructible, so that'll be annoying. But we're playing mono green, so I suppose I can take out my dragon easily. We both have double shadow spear, so I'm gonna do the yay twinsies. All right, so hopefully they summon a little mana dork that will not be long for this. Ooh, they're doing a mirror shield. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, but as for myself, I'm going to set myself up here. Let's see. So when they get their 4th mana, which is next turn, oops, okay, I see. So let's do some Rampitude with Heraldic Banner. 2 mana in total. I can shock something. Oh, it'll be better to shock it on my turn. Okay, so there it is. There's their Tusky. Okay, so they are going to... I got 2 blockers. Okay, in theory, they should not be able to draw the card. I don't think there's a way that they can kill either of my 6/4s. But you never know. Like I said, whenever I see Tusky, I'm like, I hate that card. Okay, here we go. This is how they're going to do it. They're going to mutate onto it and destroy my own Shadow Spear. Fine. It must attack. Great. That's attacking as a 5, and that's got trample. See, I'm telling you every single time a person manages to perfectly play Toski every time. I'm having a pretty good day. I got my second vaccination today, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. God. Yeah, let's move on. I'm telling you, I can't stand when people do Toski. They made it indestructible, so none of my damage is going to gonna do anything. So what did I call these things again? I should have just called it Iran because I don't remember what I called. Oh, here it is. No, wait. Yeah, here it is. I ran so far away from that squirrel. Indestructible squirrel that draws them 10,000 cards. So, your Monday is your second vaccination. You got moved up to tomorrow, same time. That's good. Let me see. I think I'm starting. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit of the soreness when I got the first shot a month ago. By this time, it was also a Saturday. By this time, I was already feeling the soreness of it, but this time I think I feel it a lot less. All right. So as the opponent gets ready. Oh, here we go. So one of the things I also want to do is when we can look at the Mystical Archive cards. Do any of you know what the Mystical Archive is? There's so many Magic products, so if you didn't know what it was, I will enlighten you. But anyone know what that is? Mystical Archive? It's singular. Mystical Archive, not Mystical Archives. There's only one of them, I guess. Okay, what do I want here? Let's get those supplies. They're going to foretell something. Nope, they're going to skycat something. Clearly we need to get rid of that. Well, I would rather get rid of it once I've got my... Yeah, I'm going to get greedy here. I want to get rid of it after my commander's out so that I can make treasures, but let's see if they're relying on some counter spells. Best case scenario is that they tap out. Then I'm able to torch that Skycat. Oh, they're able to do that. So, okay. We're gonna do some of that then. You're gonna do it the hard way. Okay, ooh, look at that. They played their second spell per turn, just as their deck wants to do their thing. Yes, that is a direct damage spell. Ooh, here we go. Crashing Drawbridge. Hoping it turns out the same, where you don't feel any side effects. That's great. You didn't feel any side effects. That's good. So let's see. My youngest brother got his, but way back in like December, I think, because he's in the health profession. And I don't recall that he said he had very many adverse effects. And then my middle brother hasn't gotten it yet. But then... let me see if this is allowed. Nope. Is it going to be allowed? It's got double blue, so probably not. Oh, okay, that's good. And anyway, so then my parents got it, and I don't think they said they had very adverse effects. So hopefully I get some of those genes myself, that I don't have the adverse effect as my body creates the Counterspell versus COVID. See what I did there? Incorporated magic terms into the real world. That's a lot of mana. They might take out their commander and then have enough for a counterspell. Okay, a foretell. Not enough for their commander. Let's see, will they foretell anything else? Usually this Vega deck, they foretell a bunch of stuff, and then when they summon their commander, they play all of those foretold things. They're gonna steal my bridge, I guess. Yep. Draw a bridge. They get to have some sort of thing like that. Okay, as for myself, well, I will have 4 artifacts right here. And now I can attack. They're like, how can that attack? It was unattackable a moment ago. Well, once I've got artifacts, it's all good. They have 6 mana in total, so if they drop their 7th mana, they can play their commander, play their second spell. Oops, they're gonna Skyclave Apparition instead. So, can relatively easy resummon it. Let's see if they let me. Is this when the counterspell hits? Yep, they're looking at it. Here comes the counterspell. It's the Saw It Coming. Saw It Coming. If you're playing Foretell, Hope Mystical Reflection. So, okay, cute. They countered it and instead gave me a flyer. And I guess I will keep it. That's a fun counterspell. Okay, fine. That's gonna get in the way, so let's get rid of that. Haven't had one yet. However, you had a flu shot and tetanus shot when you had your stitches on your head. Was that tetanus shot a booster, or did you never get one? I don't know if a person has to get them boosted. I got one, but a long time ago, I guess. And I usually don't get the flu shot because I don't know. I don't like needles, so I guess I didn't think about getting it. So if I lose both of these, Alright, I guess we'll just wait until they've gotten a few more counter spells out of their way. Are they gonna unsummon? No, they're gonna turn it. Oh, well. Alright, I guess. That's a lot of magic to use for no real reason. I guess they're just gonna attack with the 2-1 in the air a few times. Double turns, I guess. It was a lot of effort to turn my commander dead. I mean, inoperable or whatever, and I can bring it back, but they'll probably... Hushbringer, okay. Not a big deal. And then I have my Kindi Stampede, and I guess that's game over, right? If math is correct. Well... Okay, I guess that was an annoying deck, as counterspells usually are. So your dad got his this week before he got yours. Only a sort right after a few hours. That's good that no one's been having very many adverse effects on it. That's never good. Alright, so as the next opponent comes up, let's see if we can pull this up right here. We'll look at a few of these as the opponent comes up here. So here is the Mystical Archive. In the next set of Magic, Strixhaven, School of Mages, every pack is going to come with one of these amazingly illustrated cards from Magic's history. It's only instants and sorceries, however. So the art is beyond amazing. And yes, there's going to be like Time Warp and other cool stuff. Demonic Tutor. We can further look at those in a bit. But that's the Mystical Archive that is coming to the next set of Magic. Yeah. Let's go back here while the opponent thinks. Dark Ritual is coming back with this amazing artwork. Look at that. The Ritualist has 2 hands. Then if you look carefully, they have a 3rd hand for the 3 black mana that you'll get out of it. Amazing. Isn't that the best black card ever, right? So many things, so many broken things you can do with a turn 1 Dark Ritual. And these cards will be on Arena. So they're going to put Dark Ritual on Arena. There are like 7 or so that are way too powerful that they won't put. They're going to put Doomblade on Arena. So I'm not sure which ones they're not putting on here. Let's see. Mystical Archive. Mystical Archive not on Arena. Let's see what that is one moment. Do we want to get rid of that already? Nah, we'll wait. Draw a card off of that. Yeah, get that new Dark Ritual with new art. With new art. So according to some article from the 24th, from last month. So we can see that in a moment, but first let me ruin this person's day. Alright, so as the person thinks, this is what this list said from a month ago. Channel is not coming to Arena. Counterspell is not coming to Arena. Dark Ritual Amen is not coming to Arena. Demonic Tutor. We'll look at the rest one moment. Back to me. Well, I guess we'll go for it here. What else? So, Dark Ritual, Demonic Tutor not coming to Arena. Whoops, spoke too soon. Lightning Bolt not coming to Arena. Natural Order. What does that one do again? As initial casting cost, sacrifice a green creature. Search your library for a green creature and put it into the battlefield. Tapped. Then shuffle. Okay, so pretty popular card there. And STP is not coming to Arena. So some of the most broken cards are not coming to Arena. I see. Alright, let's see here. So what do we want to do? Let's get rid of that Fiend Artisan. Let's draw a card. And make a treasure. Alright, so they have their mana at the moment to summon Corvald and eat the Goblin Arsonist and power up the Maleficent Scythe or Scythe or whatever. But they want to build up a board first of critters and then start to... Okay, yeah. If I block that, then the final 2 damage would kill my... Oops, okay, I guess not. Alright, they're passing... Are you passing your Scythe to your Scorpion? Okay, you can do that, even better. Or are you going to use up all your mana to pass it back and forth? Nope, okay, fine. So, as for myself, let us add one more artifact here. One more, nope. Yeah, well, I'm fine with that. So now I can attack. I guess we can put that in here. I'll still have the 4 artifacts. Into life, got a blocker, amazing. Alright, so Channel is not coming to Arena. We don't have Fireball on Arena, but we do have in Historic some red X spell, so we could have had the classic Channel Fireball combo on Arena with that other X spell that I don't remember what it's called, but it's either red X or it might be red X. So you wouldn't be able to do the turn 1 Black Lotus Mountain Channel Fireball turn 1 kill. But they didn't want to have shenanigans happen. Counterspell, so everyone already hates counterspells, and I guess they didn't want to have the classic 2-mana counterspell. Keeping it instead with, hey, this is not going to do anything, I think. So they're keeping it at the 3 mana, or Wizard's Retort, which is, which does, Wizard's Retort does do the double blue, but with the addition of a wizard. Dark Ritual, I guess, fast mana. Fast mana is always a problem, so that's why they removed that. 1 black mana to get back 2 mana, chain it into a bunch of Dark Rituals, put a Phyrexian Negator. Is it Phyrexian Negator or Phyrexian Devastator? What's that 4 mana again? That one Phyrexian that, yeah, I think the opponent's being very conservative about being scared to bring out their commander. Okay, that got exiled, so it doesn't trigger the deal damage. Got a treasure. No treasure, because it got exiled. Never mind. So Lightning Bolt is not coming. 1 red mana to do 3 damage. I know that would definitely trigger people nowadays with red being sometimes very, what's the nicest way to say it? Cheap? But, alright, so you're going to eat your Goblin Arsonist, deal 1 damage to nothing meaningful. Fine. Fine. Okay, equip that, I think. They're popping off. That's a 6/6. I need to get rid of it. What can we do? Okay, what I guess I'm gonna have to try here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. So okay, let's see if they fall for this. J Stellar. End up with a 1-turn infinite mill deck. And especially because the system will help you with the tediousness of some things, and maybe that's another reason why they don't want. Okay, they did fall for it. Very good. Okay. Nice. Cannot resummon my own commander yet. Okay. They're at 7. They have 7 mana. They have 7 mana in total, but then they'll be tapped out. Hopefully I get a cool dragon next turn and then drawbridge it. I like the art on this Malefic. Ah man, Garuk, do not want. I'm probably gonna destroy my poor drawbridge. No, okay. I can live with that. Come on, pass the turn, pass the turn. Okay, that'll work. Oh, they have 1 more action, perhaps. One green mana? Okay, they can do that. Okay, fine, let's do this. I can do four. Nah, let's just do this. Let's summon this. Let's give it haste. Let's get that Planeswalker out of here. Then we'll torch that. And I guess I'll play my final mana. That does not make a... Tokens do not make the treasure. And what else? Natural order. I guess you can do some complicated stuff there. I'm gonna eat your wolf, I guess. You can equip your thing. That's a big one. Oven, sure. Costs 1 to equip, wow. Right, that's an 8/8. Haha. Alright, let's equip that. Still not strong enough, though. And, let's see if we can pass. Hopefully I don't have any removal. So they're gonna attack, become a 9/9, draw a card off of that, I guess. And, I have 4 artifacts. Tybalt, okay, exile artifact. Okay, they're gonna exile my commander. Huh, okay. And so they're gonna steal. Okay, they can't play Firelight at the moment, and they can't do any meaningful damage with that card. They'll probably attack, and then I'll have to. Yeah, that doesn't do anything unless they have another burn spell, a final burn spell. No, you cannot cast your 6-drop at the moment. What fakeness is that? That is so fake. Okay, well, I can still resummon it. See if we try anything good over here. Come on, big dragon, big dragon. It's not a big dragon, but creature or planeswalker. Let's hit that planeswalker over there. Guess what I need to do is resummon Gadrak and then go after Tybalt. Right? Or after directly at the opponent. Both are annoying. I can take 11 damage next turn, I guess. But okay. Tyrant will be close enough and it's more mana efficient. And then I can put all my mana into layaway. I gain 5 life off of that. Let's see if they attack next turn. They should probably keep a blocker. They can cast their Phylath, but it's on the ground. Scutes. Okay, I don't really care. Now, are they going to top it off with an Evolving Wilds? That would be the most epic hand ever. If they also had an Evolving Wilds or Fabled Passage. Nope, but a plain old land. Okay. So, all of that is on the ground. All of that is on the ground. Do not care. If they attack, they're dead. Let's see if they get greedy. If they attack me, they are dead. Come on. They're attacking. Okay, they're dead. They are dead. Unless they can gain life, there's no way for them to gain life. They don't have life link. They can make a food, but then they can't crack it. Yep. I'm gonna put the death is imminent. That is the Buttress and her amazing track Brutus, which is about the assassination of Julius Caesar by Brutus. You should all look that video up. It's a very, very good stylized video. She does very good art. Yeah, the opponent's probably triggered and like, what did I do? So, okay. I'll wait for them to finally do something because... Alright, so... waiting for the opponent. Speaking of my cool little videos there, I did get a notification from YouTube that the 5-second clip of Iran was not allowed. So okay, I removed that portion of the audio from last week's 4-hour stream. I took out the 10 seconds of it. Like, yes, YouTube, you got me. All right. Anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I realized my math was wrong. I thought I had 11 damage. But I had 10 damage, but they still saw 2 hasty dragons. Oh, wow. Both of us were not... Both of us were not reading the cards. I guess with my good game, it got it into their mind. Like, what? Why are they good gaming me? Now, I did have a card in hand that I didn't play, so they might have thought they have Infuriate or some other mana that will, some other card that will give that one little extra, maybe Embercleave. So I had no way to do the final 1 point of damage. I was only going to be able to do 10 damage, and then they were going to attack me with a bunch of hurt. So yeah, GG J Stellar. There's another Buttress track called the 10th Plague. Okay, got it. So usually I play my cards right away, but I didn't play that. I was so cocksure that I thought, okay, I'll play my dragon. I've got 11 points of damage, so let's go for it. But then I realized, whoops, it's only 10. Math. Okay, almost there for the rewards. Then we'll go into the Crack-a-Pack, and then into Snack Chat, and then into the Cube. Or should we switch those up? I'll ask you when we get to that point. Maybe think about it for the moment. Should we do Snack Chat first and then the Cube, or the Cube then the Snack Chat? So think about answering that. And while we do that, perhaps switch over here for a moment and try to get the cat on the camera again. I should get a cat cam like so many other streamers do. But now he is, yeah. But now he is all spread out like that. Whoops, it's starting. Let's get back to it. Camera, game, okay. They go first. They've got Toski. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna play a Toski deck. The only way that I can get rid of the creatures is through direct damage. Toski's indestructible. I have no way to get rid of an indestructible creature, so I'm just not gonna deal with it. And they're gonna mutate it, and then it's gonna be even harder to get through. So let's not waste our time on that. I ran so far away from that squirrel. Alright, so as the next opponent comes up, let's look at more of these Mystical Archive cards. More of these amazing artworks. There's one that is extremely controversial, but I think it's just people being trolly. Well, I shouldn't say that because I don't know, maybe some of you will also say it is ugly, and I don't want to put down my fans, of course. But I just think there's one in here that people hate for no reason at all. I think the art is still good. It's very interesting, and this is the thing that we're always talking about, that magic art is good, of course, but we should also have a variety of different art styles. And I think this is a very good art. Very interesting, cool art, and I like it. I think it's good. I'll pull it up in a moment. It reminds me a little bit of Evil Mage. Vaguely. Not really, but we'll see why. Oops, we got one of those. I guess let's get rid of that right away. What are the odds that turn 2 is going to be Finn? The odds are 1000% that they're going to have Finn turn 2. So, let's get rid of it. Turn 3 Gadrick, turn 4 Opportunistic Dragon. Oops, okay. Fine. I guess nothing turn 2, which is acceptable because then I can set myself this way. So I can steal either their artifact or their human. They're not playing humans, so hopefully they play an artifact. Comus Faithful. Yeah. If Comus Faithful dies, we both mill 3. 3/1 lifelink. So it's funny how the cat goes through various phases. He used to love going behind the bookshelves, but I think he's grown up a little too much. And he doesn't fit behind the bookshelves anymore. And now he's gotten into the phase of looking out the window over here. And when I first got him, he would lay down on that little blanket, and then for a long time he didn't care for it anymore. And then in the last few weeks he's been laying there again. So it's pretty funny how they go through these phases. Okay, hopefully they don't have any flyers. Okay, no flyers, but they did get a Realm Walker. Oops, they're going to destroy some. No, wait a minute. That doesn't do anything. They can untap their Comus Faithful, sure. Keep making it bigger and bigger. That should be my 4th artifact. Back to 21 life. They have to pay 6. Oh man, that was an exile. Never mind. I thought I was going to get my 4th artifact. So I can double attack with Gadrak. There's their 6th. Are they going to spend it on their Planeswalker? Nope, they're going to go Death Touch. Foretell something. Mono green. I was going to say mono green Foretell, but no, I'm sure they've got the Poison Cup that they've foretolded. So what I need to remember to do is crack that Soul Guide Lantern properly. I didn't lose anything valuable. Oh, that's my 4th artifact. Yay. But I guess... Ooh, that's gonna win the game. They have 39 life, so I gotta get that Fiery Emancipation out. So it can do triple damage. I can do 15 damage and get them back to a reasonable life. Elvish Warmaster, that's a good one. You know how you enjoy streaming, you're having trouble coming up with good consistent schedule to stick to. Got any helpful tips? Now with Improv resuming next month, you're downgrading to doing 3 days a week. Yeah, like the schedule. So as you know, for myself, I do the you may put an elf. You may put an elf onto the. Oh, I guess I don't have the reaction to be able to do the Soul Guide Lantern. Wow, why would it not let me do the Soul Guide Lantern? So anyway, I was going to say that you see that for myself, I do the once a week stream, but then within that I vary things up on the particular schedule. This is 15 damage, and I gain 15 life. So, do you do a variety of streaming? I haven't been able to pop in on your streams, but I know you were playing Myst, and then I think you do an unboxing here and there and such. So consistency, I think, is just a matter of doing it. As in, what do you do in your stream? You don't have to stick to anything, I think. It's as long as you are actively, on your weekly schedule, coming back again and again to be there as people expect that you'll be there. You're thinking on what to play the next month. So now that you beat Myst. That's a good question. Here's 15 more damage. I think I'll be... Well, actually... put a +1 counter up to 1 target elf. Should I care about that? No, I should take out the opponent. Then I'll gain more life off of that Dragon. Oh, okay, actually, this is bad. I forgot about that. The third chapter. That's actually a very, very cool thing. For every elf that attacks, you get minus X. So they're gonna -5 something. Although that's not enough to kill my Punisher. Let's see how they do this. You've tested out your learning game dev stream to try out a few lurkers. I think I think showing the live game dev is interesting. There's a market for everything, meaning that people will watch people do cool stuff, of course. I sort of feel that perhaps, however, the gameplay might be... okay, so only -2. That's totally fine. I can live with that. That was possibly a little mistake on their part, because it's not going to kill... They're like, never mind. That's right, Frostlord. Elves versus dragons. Elves versus dragons. Alright, I think we're possibly at the gold. Thank you on that. Trying to do the VMC GG like this. See if that works. Make your face different each time you stream for the local sports team. So Mark, did we talk about, are you into rugby and or cricket and or other Southern Hemisphere sports? Okay, I'm almost there. 5 more. Okay, let's play. Actually, let me change it up. For the final one, let me switch up to the mono green deck. Let's switch up to the Finn deck right here. You do have a green screen. Ooh, I haven't gotten one yet. I should get a green screen, but you know, this real background right here, I kind of like what I've got going on there. A plain walker. All right, I go first. Okay, this is perfect. This is gonna be an rage quit from the opponent. Turn 0, Tormod's Crypt. First play, Moss Viper. Second play, Finn, and then they're like, oops, they already have their poison stuff. Yep, because they play with a... So they're trying to build up that way. Circle for Skemfar. That can be foretolded. Nice looking island right there. Essence Symbiote. Do not care. Alright, let's foretell that. I doubt they'll block either of these. Oh, okay, that's fine. Reading the card explains the card. Rugby Union, not League. Keep your cricket. I'm playing as golf. I believe I remember reading some insanely controversial Australia versus New Zealand cricket event that was basically about to start World War III, right? Am I imagining that? Put a +1 and that creature fights. Which will be better to do here? Yeah, let's do this one because that's a snow sorcery. So, how do you kill a god? Head on. You used to play rugby when you were in college. Very nice. Fires of Invention. Okay. Anything good? Migratory Great Horn. Fine. That's a oops, that's a sorcerer. I thought it was an instant for some reason. They're good gaming me already because they feel that. There we go. The they knew that the poison was building up very, very easily. Rugby, surprisingly, has more of your attention than boring football. American football. Alright, so how close are we to... Did we get the full gold digging? One more spell. One more green spell. Okay. Let's do it one more time with that Finn deck. I think that deck actually... I think that deck has a very high percentage because people rage quit once they realize what's going on, especially if I get my turn 1 poison creature. If I go first, turn 1 poison creature, turn 2 Finn, the poison's already flowing. People get annoyed by that. But let me see if I can see what are my events. Brawl, what is my... Beginning into Thassa. I hate playing against Thassa, but let's... so I have a 61% win rate with this deck, and I have a 61% win rate with this deck. 25 wins, 16 losses. Can show those stats in a moment. Turn 1 Ruin Crab, nope, Witching Well. Your funeral. They have a really cool sleeve here. If you hover over it, it has all this power. So as the opponent contemplates, here's my stats for this deck. 61% win rate. On the play, only 54% win rate. And then on the draw, 68%. And they just actually did something that maybe will cause things for me not to win as I thought I might anymore. Loses all abilities. Yeah, so okay. Leave it to the tricky blue mage to completely nullify my deck strategy with 1 card. So I don't, because Finn has been completely nullified, I'm gonna have to rely on brute force right here. Hopefully. They have 4 mana. The whole point of Thassa is that they have something that they can bounce back and forth, or pay the 4 mana to tap down my creature. They're gonna bind the monster on that. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're done right here. Like I'm saying, Thassa is definitely one of the ones that I don't even know why I waste my time trying to play against that deck. It's always annoying, and it always has. When people play Thassa, they always play that like very, very well to really take advantage of her brokenness. So anyway, that's going to decrease my win rate. Am I still at 61%? I shouldn't care, but I'm at 60% now. Ugh. Okay, so anyway, I got the got today's gold, got today's experience. Let's take the first break, and then after that we'll do the first crack-a-pack, and then we've got I think we had 1 vote for each about which to do first, either the snacks or the gameplay. But let me take a quick break, come back in just a moment, do our first crack-a-pack. Alright everyone, we are back. So, according to the schedule, we were going to crack a pack, then either snack, chat, or cube first. Obviously we're going to do all the things on the schedule. I need to just scroll back to what you voted for. It was a little while ago. Thank you. Let me see. Somewhere. Dark Ritual. People overreacting. GG's. Green screens. Yeah, I don't see where you all had said where you had said which to do first. Although we're getting a snack then crack vote. Okay, that wasn't part of the voting, but okay, I guess we can do that. So here's the snack chat. As I said last time, I don't remember what you had said about how do you define a snack, and mine was very open-ended in terms of anything that's a treat. I think that's how I said it last time. So I would consider beverages snacks. But I think some people, that might be perhaps an interesting sort of poll to do all of these very important Twitter polls that we see all the time. Maybe put one out there to, okay, let's look at this right here. Look at this. There's the cat right there. He's looking at my desk. No, don't jump on the comics. I just bought that one. No, kitty, no. Not that one. That one's rare. Hold on. I do need to move him from the desk here. He's so frisky. No, please go back to your little... Look at what he is doing here. He's like finding his own little spot right here. No, please, move it. Move it. Don't eat the time spiral cards. Don't eat the tasty cards. Don't eat the comic bags. No. I need to move him. Please. So after he woke up from his little nap, now it's time to go berserk, and so maybe I'll put him here on camera for a moment, but then have to put him somewhere. No, ouch! Look at that. I think Mark, you remarked one week that his fur pattern on his face looks like bolus horns. Well, he's definitely trying to destroy my multiverse. So I think he did inherit that. I'm telling friends here that. So he was a stray cat, and the story that I've devised is he's actually like an exotic wildcat that was on his way to the San Diego Zoo, but he somehow ended up in my parents' backyard, and now he's in my home because he's really frisky, and he's a little sedate at the moment, but you saw him jump onto the desk over here. So if he doesn't just stay here and be cute, I'm gonna have to take him outside of the office, but hopefully, nope, he's wandering over there somewhere. So I probably should just have him go out for a moment because I have so many great things for him to chew on. So let me feed him and then I'll BRB. All right, so now that I have that wild cat over there in his area, let's get on then with the snack chat. So here's the snack chat. It's a beverage. It is Mezzomix. And if we read below there, it says Cola Kust Orange. This is a German beverage. that I got at that international shop. Let me see if that can focus. Well, people do the trick where they do it like this, right? There we go, kind of. So, Referenzmensch für einen durchschnittlichen Erwachsenen mit Genehmigung von the Coca-Cola Company. 2020, the Coca-Cola Company. This is a Coke beverage, eh? Kühl- und Trockenlagern. Mindestens haltbar. So, let's look at it over here also in the card cam. So we're gonna chug this. Coca-Cola, HBC, Austria. Oh, it's Austrian. GMB, Pestak. There's a phone number right there. Everyone should call that phone number and have them sponsor the stream. What other interesting things here? So Mezzomix, cola and orange soft drink. Nutrition facts, I guess. Ingredients, etc. Product of Austria. Product of Österreich. And I would like to take off that label and see below it, but we'll open it as is. So it is an orange cola from the Coca-Cola Company of Austria. So I'm going to open it up, have a taste. Last week I opened up a boba beverage, which was pretty bad. But let's see about this one. Is that visible here? So it is cola-esque color, but I think I also see a little bit of orangeness to it. Or am I imagining that? Yeah, it's got a little orange tint to it, right? I think we can do it like this. Yeah, that's really smart, hovering this cola over my laptop. So if we put the light through it, I think that looks a little bit more orange than usual, I would say, possibly. Let's give it a try here. I think I do smell orange notes. I think the carbonation's a good amount. Interesting aftertaste of the orange. I taste less of the cola and more of the orange. As I said last week, apologies if the ASMR of it all is a little much, but when I taste things, I think I overdo it just to get the full flavor of it. It sounds like a lot of mouth sounds, but that's just the way when I indulge in foodie gourmand-ishness, that's what happens. It tastes way better than what I had last week. It tastes like a Coca-Cola, with hints of the orange of it. And I feel like it's the orange more of like the peel flavor than the juice of the orange, which I think is good because there's a lot of essential oils in the peel and strong orange flavor. I like this way better than last week's beverage, last week's snack. There is a pretty strong sweet component to it. How much sugar does this say it has? Sugars, 35 grams in the whole can. This is probably a little bit more than half. And in total, how much was this? 330 mil, or 11 ounces. So a normal can of Coke is how many ounces? We can look that up. But I think it's good. I think it's mild orange flavors, and maybe drop a shot of rum in there or something, but by itself because it's a soft drink. I think it's good. I enjoyed it, and come on, Mezzo company, sponsor the stream, and I will gladly chug-a-lug your beverages that you ship to me straight from Austria. It does have a good amount of carbonation, and I'll make use of the mute button as necessary, but maybe can I put it over here actually? So it's constantly in the background, and then the Mezzo people see it, and then they say, yeah, we want to sponsor him. No, put it right here. All right, that was Snack Chat. It was a fun cola. I like a variety of beverages. I like trying various snacks, international snacks. Like I said, this we'll look at their site for a moment. Going over here to the web browser. I probably have mentioned them before, World Market. This is the store here in San Diego. And it's got patio furniture and such, yeah, but if you go over to the food and drink section, so we have a variety of things. International favorites, healthy pantry, wine, beer, and spirits, a tiki rum mai tai ready in the can. They have articles too. Let's see this international favorites. British, German, Japanese, Italian, Indian. That's cool that they put it into sections. Let's see what German stuff we've got here. Schluckwerder, dark chocolate, marzipan, Kartoffelland, potato dumplings, Bechtel, traditional Bavarian style Spätzle, egg pasta. Lots of yummy stuff. You haven't stepped into an international store to stock up on international snacks in a few years. This is one of the big ones, and it's got a variety of country style things. There's one in on Sweetwater Road that is Asian focused. This one is international. Bright Samer Golden Honey, Alstator Dusseldorf Mustard, Hella Curry Mild Ketchup, set of 4. So what's interesting about this Maggi seasoning is, so I remember this seasoning growing up, but I had the Mexican version. Maggi, though, is international. Das Geweiße Tropfen etwas. So I don't remember what this tastes like. It's probably some really, really salty thing that I just haven't had in years. So here we go. We have vegetable protein, biologically receptive. What is this? Vegetable protein, comma, biologically receptive, which is made of water, wheat, protein, and salt. More water. Aroma, that's weird. Flavor enhancers, such as MSG, and sodium disodium inosinate, salt and sugar. So I don't remember what the Mexican version of this Maggi seasoning would have. So the pasta, the Spätzle, or the Bechtel, German style pot roast. Okay, we'll look at one more. How about over just on random European foods? What do we have? Lingonberry spread. That's Norwegian, isn't it? Finca Real Salchichon Iberico. That is from Spain. Nyakers ginger snap tin with that diacritical mark. I'm sure that's like Norwegian or something. Let's see, can we see where it's coming from? Ginger snaps ingredients improved by AB Nicker pepper Sweden. Yuckers.com. Hungarian paprika. Gummies. Oh, I love gummies. Gustav's Gumbelies wine gums. Gummy candy set of 6. Swedish pancake and waffle mix. You've been to the Japanese snack store a few times. Let you know this one exists. You should get these guys to try one. Try them out. Yeah, they're over there in the new. Hey, here's the Vegeta. It's like it'll Super Saiyan you up so fast. All-purpose seasoning, rich in flavor. No artificial flavors. No preservatives. What's it made of? Salt, dehydrated vegetables, which are carrots, parsnips, onion, potato, celery, parsley leaves, MSG, sugar, cornstarch, black pepper, nutmeg, disodium inosinate, and riboflavin. So that's the second time I see this disodium inosinate. Let's look that up for a moment. Disodium inosinate. Inosinate. How bad is this? Is it safe to consume? It is an inosinate in the salt acid with the chemical formula, etc. is used as a food additive and others found in noodles, crisps, and a variety of other snacks. Although it can be obtained from bacterial fermentation of sugars, it is often commercially prepared from animal products. So I guess it's in the good stuff. Alright, so that is our science lesson of the day. Let's get back to some gameplay. So that is where I got this mezzocola, which I am enjoying way more than last week's snack. And it is 9 p.m., so perhaps I shouldn't be drinking a caffeine-laden... Does this have caffeine? Perhaps I should not be drinking a sugar-filled... It's got good old food coloring E150D. Does it taste like orange soda? It tastes more like cola with little hints of orange soda. It doesn't taste like the classic orange soda like Fanta and such. Those sorts of orange flavored sodas have the orange way more pronounced than this. This one I taste much more of the cola with then the aftertaste and the hints of the orange. 417. So yep, that was the snack. So let's do the crack-a-pack. And 5 hours, but also a different day. Isn't it already Sunday for you? All right, let's open one of the packs. Card cam. All right. Let's open a stuffy doll. Let's see what good stuff we get in there. Time Spiral. It's got a lot of interesting cards, definitely, especially in the vintage frame. Ooh, there's Grape Shot. 2 mana, deals 1 damage to any target. You can make it Storm, so it copies itself when you from other spells that you've paid. Finish the opponent off out of nowhere. Erotic Mutation, 3 mana, choose a target creature, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a non-land card. Then that creature gets +X, -X until end of turn, where X is the card's mana value. Put the rest at the bottom. So you can do some weird shenanigans, especially in Limited. Actually, that feels like such a red card, right? Because it's so random. Blue doesn't really do randomness, but never mind. This is Time Spiral, so everything's wacky. You're ahead. It's Sunday. Needle Peak Spider, 4 mana. It's a 4/2 with reach. Yeah, exactly. Time Spiral's all wacky, because usually a spider, a reachy spider, is green. Strength in Numbers, 2 mana. Until end of turn, Instantly, target creature gains trample and plus X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. So that's cool. Let the one creature that was not blocked have it get the plus X from all of the other attackers. Deadly Grub. 3 mana, vanishing 3, it disappears after 3 turns. It's a 3/1. When this dies, if it had no time counters on it, create a 6/1 green insect with Shroud. So if this dies right away, it just dies. But if it dies after it vanished, then it comes back as a 6/1 with Shroud. That's fun. Needlespeak Spider is a good card. Yeah, especially for red, because red doesn't have a lot of reach creature. Rift Elemental, 1 red creature elemental, 1 and a red. Remove a time counter. And this gets a plus. Ooh, this is going to work perfectly with any of your stuff that you've got in Suspend. Sinew Sliver, 2 mana, 1/1. All slivers get +1/+1. Penumbra Spider, 4 mana, reach. It's a 2/4. Ooh, that's just the mirror image of this one. That was a 4/2, and that's a 2/4. That's 4 mana as well, and this is 4 mana. When this dies, create a 2/4 black spider creature token with reach. So that's another fun one. It got this whole concept of time, right? When this dies, it comes back as a 2/4, but it's black instead. 2 creatures for the price of 1. Ivory Giant, 7 mana. It's a 3/4. However, you can suspend it for 1 mana, and then 5 turns later, you get it for free with haste. When this enters the battlefield, tap all non-white creatures. So that'll be a game ender right there. Once you've got the opponent down, well, it's only a 3/4, not that giant as much as I thought. But it'll come in as a 3/4 with haste, tap all the opponent's creatures maybe pump it up with fun stuff, and finish them off. Strangling Soot, 3 mana instant, destroy target creature with toughness 3 or less, and flash back it, so play it again for 6 mana from your graveyard. Clockwork Hydra, this is the first uncommon, 5 mana artifact creature, it's a 0/0. It enters with 4 +1s. Whenever Clockwork Hydra attacks or blocks, remove a +1. If you do, Clockwork Hydra deals 1 damage to any target. Okay, so it's a 4/4, but then it blocks, it automatically becomes a 3/3, and then it deals 1 damage to any target. It's a 4/4, and when it attacks, it automatically becomes a 3/3, and then it deals 1 damage. Tap it, put a counter on it. So if you never attack or block with it for a few turns, you can keep pumping it up just by tapping it. Cool art. Crow's and Grip, 3 mana, instant, destroy an artifact or an enchantment, split second. This is that one mechanic that is extremely weird and immersion breaking. As long as this spell is on the stack, players cannot cast spells or activate abilities that are not mana abilities. So, Split Second makes you remember that you're playing a game instead of being a powerful planeswalker battling another planeswalker, because it has the terminology of the stack and players and so forth. Clockwork Hydra goes with Energy Chamber. Also, proliferate and other fun stuff so that it can keep getting bigger and bigger. Yep, Split Second, it stops instants, basically. And activated abilities. Bonded Fetch, 3 mana, Homunculus. Defender, plus haste, tap it, draw a card, then discard a card. So that's pretty fun. It cannot attack, but it has haste, but you can tap it right away to, is it Loot or Rummage? One of those two. When you draw, then discard. Then the rare is a red card, Pact of the Titan, one of the 0 casting cost spells. Instant, pay 0, create a 4/4 giant. At the beginning of your next upkeep, you must pay 5. If you don't, you lose the game. So, at the end of the opponent's turn, pay 0, make a 4/4, and then when it comes back to your turn, Pay that 5 mana, and you've got a 4/4. Or else you lose the game. I guess what could happen is there's the possibility that at the end of your untap step, the opponent can somehow make you retap all of your mana, and then as you go to the upkeep step, your mana pool drains, and you have 0 mana, and you lose the game somehow. Born of Fire, destined for battle. And then the vintage card is an artifact. Panharmonicon. Ooh, check it out. It's Saffron Olive's favorite card. I'll gladly sell him this card. I think he wants it in foil, however. But Panharmonicon in the vintage border. 4 mana artifact. If an artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So you get 2 triggers on ETBs. Yeah, very good pack. People really want this card. All who listen hear their own song, a unique melody played just for them. Vulcan Baga is the artist. And then the token is an assembly worker. Looks pretty tough compared to the original assembly worker, which was like very small and cute. Let's look that up for a moment. Assembly worker web browser. Well, before I lose my train of thought here, this is the card that not everyone, but this is a card that was controversial to people that I thought, lighten up. It's just a card. It's just different art. People were saying, wow, this art is so basic and blah, 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 blah. So, no, it's cool art. It's interesting. I've been saying for years on this stream that yes, modern magic art is amazing, but it'd be good to have a variety of different styles of art. And all of these mystical archive ones are proof of that we don't need the hyper-realistic art all the time. I think this card works very well. I think this card art works very well. The same artist, Carly Mazer, also created this Harmonize, which, this is cool, this is different, this is what needs to be, we need to shake up some of the magic art. Where previously it was, this realistic style that is great, but it's changed up the style a little bit. Anyway, I was going to look up assembly worker, but it's a token. What makes assembly workers? Is that one Mishra's Factory? Mishra's Factory becomes an assembly worker, target assembly worker. What makes assembly worker becomes an assembly worker? Self-replicator? No. Oh, the workshop, yeah, Mishra's workshop, right? Tap this, nope, okay. I'm trying way too hard to find this answer. Yeah, there's too many cards here to look. 411 cards. I was trying to find the old cute assembly worker compared to this new modern tough looking one, but that's okay. So that was this pack here. I got the Pact of the Titan to instantly make a big creature, or else pay for it or you lose the game. I got the Panharmonicon in the vintage border. It's the one with the centered text for us old-timers. The one with the centered text that they did for a couple of sets. Not the left-aligned. Dark Steel, as in the set Dark Steel? But it's got to be one of those cards. I'm thinking of that one card that it shows, unless I'm imagining it, it's a card that sort of shows like a beam going towards and making a little assembly worker. Something like that. But that was the booster pack right there, so I like what I got. We've got 2 more to open up in a little while. Let's get over to some gameplay. Let's do the cube. Last week I did a couple of games of that cube. It was pretty cool to play with a bunch of broken cards, so let's do it again. think that Mezzocola was pretty good. So, thumbs up on it. Traditional cube. Alright. Best of 3. Here we go. Let's see some amazing broken cards. As the table fills up, let's look at the question of the day. Today on April 10th, 2021. April. All right, so these questions were, again, I'm getting these from the last year, the 2020. Oh, hey there, how are you doing, Dark Lord? We're just about to start the draft over here. I was going to ask the question of the day. We just did the Cracker Pack. I'll fill you in on that in a moment. And I also did the snack chat where I tried out an international German beverage. So these questions were from last year, and when I was writing these last year, some of them I put answers and some of them I didn't. So I do notice that on a few of these days I kind of took time off and I didn't fully answer them all the time. But let's see here. First, we got a Planeswalker, double blue. So if I'm going with an artifact sort of set, there it is, Banefire. That would be the Channel Fireball. Oh, we got also a Chandra. A couple of lands. Captain will make treasure to be able to play things. Let's see if we can get Tezzeret to work. This is more of, when you play this cube, it is just a variety of interesting things to do. And dealing with this Planeswalker that'll make a bunch of 1/1s, plus draw cards, I think that'll be interesting. Disallow, Sigil Sword, blue and green, Cold Steel Heart, a Braid. This will be in double green to make an amazing creature. Cold Steel Heart for the mana fixing. Maul of the Skyclave, some cool equipment. Yeah, let's go big for the moment. Let's see if we can do some Simic action, or actually nowadays it's called Quandrix, right? In the new set. Is the 6/5, Cruise for 3. Phyrexian Arena, Fatal Push, Neutralize, Garruk's Uprising. Skittering Surveyor will help do that mana fixing. A lot of double color. A lot of double color things. That Triome will help. Nisian Beetle can do good stuff. Alright, let's see who else is on the table. Ebenezer 21. Whoops. Merfolk Tricksters always go. Okay, Vastwood Surge. Growth Spiral. Okay. Some good green stuff here. Growth Spiral plus the Surge. Let's get that search for the mana fixing. Heroic intervention. Blossom in defense. Treasure map. Treasure map for the scry. Teferi's tutelage. Some mill action there. Bane Veil. Blossoming defense. Oops, I'm the traffic jam. I'll ask the question in just a moment because the game is the timed one. Draw a card off of that. This is the make some servos. That helps a little bit with that artifact strategy. Spectral. Okay, we're back to the first. I think there's going to be a lot of multicolored stuff going on, so that stone coil will protect against that. Yeah, I'll check on the chat in one moment since we're in the middle of the game. I see Manipulator. So the classic one I really like with the orb, and then the ones that I have the more of are from Ice Age, which I never really loved the art on that one. There we go. There's that mana. All right, so we've got Ebenezer, G-Ray, J-Hovel, Free Fox, Kamikaze, SGI, Rusty Shackleford, that's a King of the Hill joke, and Janika. So we have, yeah, Merfolk. Ooh, I like both of these actually. And then a Bayin, whatever. Okay, Heliod, that's a great one. Inscription. Put counters. Or do a fight. There's an opt. Unblockable Slither Blade. People are passing pretty well. Brineborn Cutthroat, Elysian Caryatid, Think Twice Cutthroat, Censor. Yeah, I'll ask the question one moment since I've got to. Oh yeah, that Aether Sphere Harvester was kind of good for flying and also life gain and such. Ulvenwald Hydra, it's got reach. Power toughness equals the number of lands you control. When this enters, you may search the way for a land. Okay, let's just make another big green creature. Gem Razor, that one's. Whoops, my mouse did the double click without me even being able to see the rest of the pack. Sometimes this mouse does that. It does a double click if I'm not careful. So the question of the day. Oops, one moment. Paradise True. It did it again. I click on it one time to select it before the time runs out, but then the mouse is a little weird. But okay. So the question of the day was a chore you ignored recently was what? So what was a chore that you ignored recently? Well, I needed to do laundry, and I was going to ignore it today, But I thought, well, I might as well get it done. So that doesn't count. I did do it. What is a chore that I have ignored? Maybe cleaning the bathroom? Maybe I need to clean... Yeah, that's it. I need to, you know, scrub the shower. Haven't done that in a little bit. So that's what one of the chores I've ignored. I did do the laundry. That's a triumph. I need to do some dishes. I need to do some shopping. So last year I didn't write anything in these 2 days for some reason, April 9th and April 10th. And yeah, let me be careful here about the clicking. So I didn't write anything on the I didn't write anything on last year's dates. What about all of you? Are there any chores or any tasks? Let's make it more generic. Are there any tasks that you've ignored? Mind Stone. Scholar of the Lost Trove. It's a 5/5. You may cast, when it enters, you may cast target from your graveyard. You can recast an instant or sorcery. I don't know if I have that many amazing things, but that Mind Stone will help me ramp. Jessica Elder has prowess. This can mutate. Yep, Cutthroat. Terrymander. Okay, people are leaving some blue things behind. That's good. You're ignoring drawing up your simplistic game idea, which you need to change. Well, think about it this way. If you've been ignoring the drawing part of it, what about writing the script for it? We might think of a script as more for a movie, but one way to also get a project structured is to write out the script, and that's not literally what characters say, but it is the plan of what the project is. Okay, this is not a chore, but one of the things I have been ignoring is I already recorded it, but I haven't finished editing it. It's the I like a lot of stuff here. I want that Brazen Borrower, I want this Wayward Swordtooth, I want that Hedron, Bubble Snare. But anyway, one thing, so I'm working on this. Ooh, there's a Sika, but I'll never be able to cast that. That's such a trap. What was I saying? So I recorded there's that Bomac Courier. Like I said, I hate that. Triggering me all the time. Anyway, I have this idea for this Lyra, for this Ruin Crab. I can mutate. I can cast that on turn 1 and then mutate on top of it. Verdurous Hulk. Oh, there's the Epiphany that can do an extra turn. Greenstock Giant would be good too. Curious Obsession draws cards. Tyvar Kel. Rashmi. Whenever you cast your first spell, you should reveal the top card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if it's a spell with lesser CMC. Whenever you cast your first spell, if you don't cast it, put it into your hand. Huh. That's pretty interesting. I was about to auto-pick that stupid hippo. See, that's the problem with... I want to select it so that it doesn't... pick for me, but if... Okay, back here. So, Palladium Mirror versus Hedron. That draws me a card later. Yeah, that crab, make the opponent crabby. I know that when I see a turn 1 Ruin Crab, I'm in trouble, even if it's on something like Brawl. And when it's a regular historic or standard game where you can have 4 of them, 4 Ruin Crabs at a time, and then you play an Evolving Wilds or anything like that, you get a double landfall trigger. There's so many ways to do more than one landfall trigger and just wipe out their library with multiple Ruin Crabs. Okay, so here's some big brain tech. The where's it at? Just grabbed it. Fave Wishes. This is obviously a green-blue deck, but possible to maybe make maybe there's the extreme possibility of making the Rainbow Bridge tech work. So that one is Esika, God of the Bridge. Sorry, not the Rainbow Bridge, the Prismatic Bridge. Yes, it costs 1 mana of every color, but it lets you get free. It lets you play free cards. It lets you play free cards every turn. Now, to build 5 mana is quite difficult, of course, but Skittering Surveyor will let me go get a color that I want. Beanstalk Giant will let me get a color that I want. Fastwood Surge will let me get any color that I want. Fae of Wishes will let me go get any color that I want. Plus I've got like different mana rampant, and then the Elysian Caryatid makes mana of any color. Free cards plus Storm is an automatic rage quit, definitely. Paradise Druid is also any color. I don't think it says this one makes an additional green. I don't think it's extremely weird if I try to make the Prismatic Bridge work. It is 5 colors, but possibly if I set up the deck correctly to be able to go grab the colors that I need. So the watery grave, I can put the watery grave in my sideboard and then go get it with the Fae of Wishes. Then I've got these various draw cards. Well, Curious Obsession draws cards, but it's got to stick onto a creature. Opt lets me filter my hand. Terramander, I can use that to mutate on top of. Ruin Crab as well. Silent Departure for some removal. Ovia can make more servos. I'm going to try to do something here. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that directly into play. So I have 20 creatures in total, but obviously the impressive stuff. I think I'm trying too hard. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna try to make that prismatic bridge work. I think on a limited game, it's in a draft. I think it's too complicated, and also the payoff might not really be that amazing. So let's just focus on Simic colors. Ramping into big things. So it's a lot of ramp in theory. All right, we'll give this a try, and I'm gonna pick a cool sleeve to strike terror into the hearts of the opponent. How about Chandra? Not the colors of this deck at all, but will confuse the opponent into thinking we've got some red magic. Theodore 159 is the opponent. I wonder if they're related to the Alvin, Simon, Theodore. All right, so put that in tapped. Turn 2 Mind Stone. Maybe have a creature to Curious Obsess. Four mana next turn. They're also playing Simic, aka Quandrix, the new they have their own growth spiral, so that's kind of funny that we both seem to have like the same cards. But then I kind of lose a turn right here. Well, next turn, if all goes well, I can summon Tezzeret and start making Thopters. Okay, so they're trying to do the. Okay, so they might be trying to also do the Esika's Bridge tactic that I was trying to do, but here I've already got my own Planeswalker. Hopefully that little Thopter will help. Next turn, I can already summon, like, I can actually put the Curious Obsession on that and start drawing cards off of it, or make a huge creature. I can mutate onto it. Clock Tower. What do we want to do? Maybe make a Hydra. Lot that we could do. 4, 5, 6. 3 mana in total. Passing. Suspicious. Okay, make a huge one of those. Let's just keep making some of these. What do they have here? What do they have? Let's see about trying to mutate. If I lose that, I guess I can live with it. That'll be one counter spell. Oops, they're letting it through. Obviously, however, if they have an unsummon, non-creature, okay, we can destroy their Midnight Clock. Great. Gives them a beast, but then I can block it. I can make a 2 mana serpent. Okay. Okay, pretty good. They might phase out my serpent. No, they're going to draw cards instead. That's fine. Need to take out that Tezzeret as soon as, that Teferi as soon as I can. -9. I want to get to -9. Okay. Let's just make more blockers. Gonna hit the opponent. They will probably, if I attack with the Demolisher, they're going to phase it out. Yep. Fine. Draw a card off of that. Skits, or how about a 6/6? They have many things to block. It didn't let me pick which of those 2 lands I wanted. That might be a bug, because it said go get a land. You may search your library for any land, put it into the battlefield. It didn't let me choose which of the 2 sides. That might be a bug. It didn't matter which one really, but I think that's a bug. Alright, so we got a 7/7 Hydra. I'm going to do the draw discard. What does this thing do over here again? Mind. Draw 2 cards. 6 mana to draw 2 cards. Okay. Kept that on top. Pay 6 to draw it, maybe. Stormy, okay. Sure. Okay, so I definitely need to remove that. To remove that. Let's draw a bunch of cards instead. Well, in addition to. Okay, so I definitely need to remove that Teferi. That's extremely annoying. So let's send a bunch of things at it. Uh-oh, instant. They have 1 red mana. I was pausing for some reason. Okay, let's draw a card off of that. Let's try to hit that over there. If they fade, okay, they're gonna draw the discard. Okay, fine. Do they have some sort of unsummon or something? They did keep it on top. Oh man, fine. I'll be able to draw cards pretty well still. That has trample. I sent way too much damage over to that Planeswalker, but obviously Planeswalkers are trouble. I'll still have some blockers. Let's see how much they value that. Obviously, the draw and the discard and the phasing and all of that definitely slows me down. Okay. After all that Sturm and Drang, they don't block anything. Weird.
Time's up.
Let's go grab a card. Basic land over here. Drop that. Play that land. I can crack that Mind Stone to draw a card. Hopefully they don't have anything too amazing. Yeah, I'm telling you, their deck was so similar to my deck. Thassa, what are they going to bounce back and forth? Nothing meaningful, so that's good. Although they would have enough mana to tap stuff, so that'll be annoying. Yep, nothing to bounce. I have that one blue spell to bounce stuff back. Ooh, Smasher. Can I smash anything good with it? Destroy an artifact or enchantment. Yeah, it's running very nice. I'm liking it so far. Let's draw a bunch of cards. There we go. Silent Departure. That's what will bounce back. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alvin, Siaman, Theodore. Alright, so it's best of 3. Best of 3. What do we want to do? Can we change anything here to deal with them? I thought they didn't think anything was... The biggest problem was their Teferi. That just wasted my time trying to get rid of it, but besides that, the deck was doing stuff. And I saw Chandra there. So, I don't even know if I need to change anything. It was just about ramping and mana fixing to get into my big stuff. And besides this, well, nothing really necessary. Return a permanent card from your graveyard to the hand. Now, my deck isn't really aggro, but the Throne of the God Pharaoh will help deal more damage. At the beginning of my end step, each opponent loses life equal to the number of my tapped creatures. So I was pretty actively attacking. That'll just do a little bit more damage off of that. 41 cards. Curious Obsession was useful. I had that Silent Departure ready. Brineborn is useful to tap them out. No, wait, that's a different one. Don't really think I need to change anything. Yeah, I don't think I really need any changes. I'm at 41 cards. Hey there, Gabe. I just saw your message there. Going well so far. Thank you for joining. We're doing the this is not too much action here, but this is to set up myself. I think this will work. We're doing the there we go. The cube. I'm doing a blue-green deck with a Tezzeret Planeswalker. Okay, Marauder. That'll be annoying for a little bit. Yeah, I'm ultimately building to that, so let's just grab it. Turn 2, I could treasure map in order to scry, but actually probably... Let's ramp this way. Next turn, Skittering Surveyor will let me go grab a land. They pass with 2 double blue mana. I could fake. If I play the Skittering Surveyor and they counter that, that's a big damage to me. I lose a lot of tempo. But if I play the treasure map and they counter that, fine, I don't care about that, because then I could play still a ramp. So let's see if that will work. It is pausing. Let's try then the creature. That could be a counterspell or not. Okay, nothing. It could be an unsummon type of thing. You just had a series of battles on Arena last week and got the Yoshitaka Amano art sleeve. Very cool. Man, there's that bounce back. So yeah, you got the Amano, the Liliana sleeves. That's cool. Okay, still pausing. Not good. I'm already at Ashaya. Double blue here. I'm gonna wait until they tap out. So I don't want to lose my stuff. So if they have one more counter spell, let's see if they say, "Oh, you tried to summon it, and I'll get it." Or do they have another? Do they have it? I don't. Maybe they have another Brazen Bower. Okay. Just keep mana ramping. Very good. What else? Flash cast a Merfolk Trisher. Okay, that'll work. Alright, so there's their land drop. 3 mana in total. Come on, use it up. Sword. Is that the one that mills? A crit creature is +2 has protection from my colors, and whenever this deals damage to you, you create a wolf. And then I mill 10 cards. Okay. So, how do I remove a... Well, I guess I have to disincentivize them. Yeah, they're going to have protection from all my colors, but I'll just have a huge creature to... I'll have a couple of huge creatures to... that they have to deal with. How much does that cost to equip? 2. Oh, I know what. When I mutate the Sawtusk, then then I'll be able to destroy their sword, if it doesn't get countered. Come on, use up all your mana. Are you sure you want to attack with that Trickster? Oh yeah, it's gonna turn me into a 0/1. Yay! Okay, let's activate that ability right there. Heals me for 10. They make a wolf. If I can make this Demolisher pass through, they passed with mana. Let's well, okay, let me attack with it just to test the waters. And then try to mutate this. Come on, come on. Oh, it's gonna go through. And we'll get that sword. Yes. Alright, then a Tezzeret. Now it's working.
You have no place in my plans.
That's right. Oh, I'm at 6 life, I just realized. I'm at 6 life. Okay, well, let's start to attack. Probably need to keep plussing Tezzeret +1. Are they going to Teferi? We'll post some victory screenshots. Yes, go ahead and post it on the Discord. Midnight clock, okay. They have triple blue, so they could get that flyer. Okay. They're gonna turn my 6/6 into... Okay, I'm gonna take 5 damage there. Maybe we might not be able to win this. No, I think possibly. Take that out, we're down to 1 life. Then I'll have blockers on the ground. But then they have a 3/1 flyer, and I can bounce it back with the Silent Departure. So, okay, I think we might be okay.
I made you a gift.
I just need blockers, so we will put the pressure of a 10/10 right here. Five mana to depart. 5 mana to depart, okay. I should probably bounce it back right now in case they have a counter spell on their turn when they're untapped. So yeah, because then it won't have haste. Although what they could do, if I bounce it back to their hand, they'll be able to bounce back one of my things. If I bounce it back right now, they haven't had any counter spells. They haven't had any counter spells this whole time, right? If I bounce it back now, then they have a way to bounce back one of my own things, Then I have 2 blockers, and they're kind of weak. I'm going to bounce it back on their turn. Or try to. It's a sorcery! Ah! It's a sorcery! It's a sorcery. The silent departure. I thought it was an instant. Why would you waste? Why would you make a card that is so worthless at sorcery speed like this? Toski. Okay. Fine. Okay. I have a blocker in the air, and I have blockers on the ground. Okay. They're out of mana. They have 2 mana left. Okay, they're passing to my turn. Fine. Let us scry. Curious Obsession. What other removal do I have? No, I think that's gonna be a little slow. Okay. Gem Razor. Okay, Gem Razor won't really do too. Oh, I can in the air. I can make a really big Thopter in the air. Plus destroy their clock. Toss back their flyer. 4 in the air. Maybe draw some cards into something good. I have 4 mana still. Yeah, let's go with everything, so they'll have to block everything. And then I can summon that giant. Actually, I think I might have erred here. Ah, yeah, I think because now they have 2 attackers, and I only have 1 blocker. Yeah. Guess I didn't need to attack with the. Guess I didn't need to attack with one of those, man. You've been thinking on doing some VR content in the future with your green screen, like VR art. Yeah, the variety of things that you could do. You've put a lot of good ideas, I think. So I think putting something VR wise could be a cool way to. That could be a cool way to. Put something unique out. At least they get to go first. Okay. That cutthroat can get bigger and bigger, so I'll set it up this way. I have an Opt. Nope, Storm Tamer. they gonna have their own amazing combo of the Curious Obsession on the Storm Tamer? Folio. Sure, that gives him one more blue mana. Okay, so that comes in untapped. I forgot that that came in untapped, which is good, because then I can opt on their turn and make that Brian Bourne a little larger. They're reading their own Storm Tamer. Yes, you can sacrifice it to hexproof yourself or another creature. Not hexproof, but counter. Sacrifice this, counter target spell or ability that targets you or a creature you control. So it's a one-shot counter spell on a body. Sword, which takes 2 to equip. Okay, so I need to get rid of that ASAP. I need that one mammoth thing or whatever again. So, okay, actually that's a flyer, but it's a blue. Yeah, this is so funny how the algorithm perfectly paired me, a green and blue player, with someone that has the ultimate green and blue kill spell. If I didn't have that one mutating creature, there'd be no way for me to deal with that. So I don't know, sometimes you have to wonder about this algorithm, like what are the possibilities that I got paired with someone that has the ultimate anti-simic colors. Anyway, let's make a big ol' creature. Yeah, they're gonna mill me, but going to have a big creature. They probably will get greedy to equip it and do the mill, but then I'll have 10 damage right here off of a Shaya. Yeah, they're looking at it. They're about to equip 2, and they still have 3 mana in total. That's still enough for the Brazen Borrower. Bounce back my Ashaya and waste my turn. Toski, okay, they're gonna draw a card off of that. As I said, this triggers me so much. They always get the card off of Toski. So I will six. I'd rather attack. You're gonna block the 8/8, and that'll be 3 damage in. They are going to equip. I can crack that and draw 2 cards off of it into something, hopefully. We're keeping 4 blue mana open. Keep getting I keep having this mental counter spell that I'm always imagining is there with a blue player, because obviously that's the main thing people are doing in blue. Let's draw some cards off of that before I get milled. Has a lot of good stuff, so no need to look. There it is. That's what I needed. Let's see if it sticks. if it does stick, they'll be like, they did that. They did this to me every single turn. They're Demolisher. I don't think the storm tamer will save it. It's only targets a creature. But yeah, if they waste it, please waste it. Don't read it carefully. Yeah, I think they're gonna do it. That's not going to do what you think, but do it, do it, do it. Oh, fine. All right, so next, that is a trample. Just need to put pressure to clear them out a little bit. So yeah, they're gonna draw 4 cards off of me. No, they're not. They're gonna block this. This is a lot of damage. I'm gonna block with at least 1 thing. Attack with 3 things, draw 3 cards, maybe. But I will be able to summon this little wall and this serpent. Good. And triple block, okay. Okay, that's good. It's got trample. Down to 7. Alright, let's bring in another blocker. What does that folio do again? Draw X. Each player draws X cards. I'll take that. Oh, actually, mill. Fine. From Hell's Heart I stab at thee. Now I've got a blocker. Okay, I've got a blocker in the air, and I've got a blocker on the ground. So hopefully I can stop the Toski. They have to attack with Toski, so I'm going to block that with my Dryad. Please no, Teferi! Because then they'll be able to do 1 phase out. It's getting close. Interesting. Maybe they forgot that that has reach, because that Stonecoil Serpent has so many abilities on it. They're tapped out. If they don't have a blocker, I've got a 10 damage coming at them. But they probably have their... Oh, yes! Yes! Alright, we got it! There was all of that, there was all of that mental counterspell in there, but it never happened! Yay! And, got the win! Alright, that was a pretty drawn out battle. We went back and forth a lot. Simic versus Simic. But we got the win. We're gonna get some rares. Yay! Alright, well, 2 games remaining. Let's see what we get. Please no more Swords of whatever, because what are the odds of that? The Tarot Files is the opponent. Okay. Got Opt, Coil, Caryatid, they go first. Let's do the Ireland. They have a turn 1 Reese. Okay, fine. They really wanted to get that on turn 1, but that Stonecoil Serpent, which is protection from multicolored. Actually, I should have summoned it because then I'd be able to block their Reese, but I guess it doesn't even matter. Although they're playing the colors that could easily destroy a they could easily destroy my enchantments. Okay, I can come in as a 1/1 or a 2/1. What do we want to do here? I don't really need to ramp into anything just yet, so let's see about this. They made that as green. Let's come in with a 2/2. Be proud of yourself for keeping up with your old schedule, hoping to keep it permanent by the end of the year. So here's Stay Up Athon ruins it again. They have enough mana right there. Can mutate that on 3. Tyvar, fine. Create an elf. Elf on the shelf. Fine. Let us mutate 4. Hurting their mana ramps. That's 6. That's a 6/6. How is that possible? It's got trample. Alright. Guess treasure map to be able to scry into stuff. Because that's a 6/6. Manjara, okay. That's a good one. Haven, blue on that. Let's attack first. Then treasure map. Blocker. Oh yeah, Manjara can do stuff. Pay 3, create an elf, pay 6, and then make more stuff. Do they have any mutate action? Manjara the Diplomat. I remember when that was revealed for Core Set 21. People liked it. 2/4 lifelink. Whenever an opponent attacks with a creature, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking, you and your planeswalkers you control draw a card. If an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. So it stops multiple attacks and stops multiple spells. Well, not really, but it gives them card draw. Stone Coil for 4. Fine. And then I'm kind of just whiffing over here, so let's see what else is coming. Nothing. Let's make a blocker. Let's make an attacker. Alright, as the opponent is thinking, let's do another question of the day. Last year in April, Mirari's Wake is good. I can't wait to destroy it with my mutation. 3, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 damage if I let it through completely. Here's a previous question of the day. Where do you feel most at home? This is one of these philosophical questions instead of Alright, so they're out of cards. Hopefully they don't top deck anything good. And they can start to do their Reese ability. And they pass. Okay, good. I'm about to make my Hydra. Fine. Make a 2/2, although I have trample. Okay, if I get my mutating creature, I think the thing that I need to get rid of is Reese, even though I think Mirari's Wake is very good, but I think the... okay, I think it's going to be better to take out Manjara, because that gave them extra card draws. Go grab a land, put into play tapped. Then... I guess I want to play that Wolf Willow, but... okay. So here they can make a bunch of... okay, they're passing on that. Good. So let's go scry one more. Fine. Alright, so there's no way to win this. They already have too much of a board presence. So I never got my mutating creature to get rid of that Reese. And it just gets out of hand easily if you don't remove it. And since I don't have any like fight spells, I have to rely on them. I have to rely on getting the that mutate creature to get to it. So here's another recent question of the day. What colors are you wearing? So today I am wearing the Black Lantern t-shirt that I got at Comic-Con a few years ago, probably in 2009 or 2010 or so. And it's this, so there was this storyline in the comics called Blackest Night, and it expanded upon the history of the Green Lanterns. So it was first, Green Lantern was the first of the characters, and then there was the Yellow Lantern. which was Sinestro. And then they made all of these other lanterns, the red lantern and the blue lantern and everything. Alright, so I need to mutate my Gem Razor onto... If I pay 3 mana, I can go get a land. I'll have to wait 1 turn. But then I can mutate Gem Razor and destroy that Mirari's Wake. Thragtusk, okay. Sure. Okay, first... Wow. Okay, if I can get a land. Okay, so they have 1 card in hand. Prophetic Prism won't do too much. They have a lot of mana. I guess if they attack, I don't have to block. I'm gonna recover that. Great. Manjara. It's not good. Should have blocked that Triad.
Look at all this adventure. My device is finished, as are you.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick little break. I need to do a bathroom break and we'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. We've got another game to play over here. Let's see what the third opponent will have. So you had written here your red plaid button shirt and your dog theme PJs. Sounds pretty comfy. And Gabe, you said over here you like getting milled. Well, as like you said, as long as you are... As long as you still have cards, right? Okay, turn to Mind Stone. Then we're getting into that Hedron Archive. Red. So it is pausing. I guess that's a shock. Or it could be some like infuriate or something. Gives the creature +3. No, it's a shock. Or a spike field hazard. Fine. Close enough. Okay, next turn I have 4 mana. We're going with red. What does that do again? It's got first strike. Boasts cost stuff. Okay. Let's set ourselves up for some big stuff. All we need is one more. So the opponent's still thinking. That's weird. Alright, so if I get one more green mana, I could summon Ashaya, although it won't be as huge as it could be. That hammer's useful, isn't it? Equipped creature has this, unattach it, it deals 3 damage. It's not legendary. Okay, there's my... Do I have 3, 4, 5, 6? So I have 6 mana in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do have 6 mana. Okay. I can summon this cutthroat and mutate on top of it and then destroy that hammer. Like that. Then I have a 6, 6. Then I can bring out Ashaya next turn. Play mono red, eh? So clearly... This might be a trick. Okay, 4, 5, 6. 4 and 4. Okay, if I have 8 in total. Oops. If I have 8 in total. Passing, huh? Here's this Hydra. That is an 8/8. Okay, if I'm fine with losing this 6/6 if they have a combat trick. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 in total, so then I could do the Vastwood Surge, which gives all my creatures +1 and lets me go get 2 basics. Like it's +2/+2 to all my creatures. Oh man, Valky. Fine. They're not going to be able to steal the thing from my hand. So that deserves a whatever. So they were playing black. Yep. There's some big beasties. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have it. Never. Okay. So Kaiser Samhelm going on to round 2. Okay. I sort of feel like this Helm of the Host might actually be kind of fun to copy my stuff. Because I am getting a bunch of mana. So pop quiz, how many of you noticed that, before I tell you now, that Dovin actually has 6 fingers per hand? Did you know that? Dovin has 6 fingers. Alright, Skeeter and Surveyor's a little slow, double black. What is that? That one, that's a Valky. So they got to make that come to life. You have to pay 6 for that. Please steal my huge creature. You have to pay 6 for it. Fine. They can become my 4/4. Now let's see if they get greedy right here. Let's see if they attack. And they're like, oh, you've only got 2 mana, so it'll be safe. And I have a flash creature. They're gonna go for it? Okay, let's see if this lives. Nope. They have triple black. Okay. So I can go get a land. We need green. I never really noticed that either myself, but then the there's a flavor text on one of the Dovin cards in War of the Spark or something, and he's counting and he's saying, I think actually it's in Dovin's Acuity. Yeah, we'll look at this for a moment. Over here, it's on Dovin's Acuity. He's saying right here, Dovin ticked the planeswalkers off on his fingers. Himself, Domri, Kaya, Ral, Vraska, and Bolus made an even 6. So there's that little flavor text there that he's got 6 fingers. Now I do believe I've seen on some forums or whatever that they talk about how the they sometimes miss yeah, this Stardust Demolisher has been doing amazingly. They sometimes miscount. Oh, it's a non-creature. Whoops, never mind. Okay, fine. Let's get rid of one of their lands, I guess. I was about to say this has been doing amazingly, but then that does not attack creatures. Discards 2 cards. Fine. Let's discard the Caryatid and the Surge. Alright, let's put that in. Go attack for 7, draw a card. Put a blocker. And then hold on for an opt. Yay. Okay. That will be useful because then I can get back my Gem Razor. Although they can recast their Valky and take my Giant, although it costs 7 for them to cast it. Alright, if they recast Valky, they'll take my Giant, but it costs them 7 to cast it, so that's fine. This Departure is 5 to cast, not at sorcery speed, so be careful about that. I have 26 cards in the deck. They have 27. Tezzy, okay. Each opponent reveals a hand. For each opponent, exile creature cards. I could silent Departure. I could silent Departure their beast, which will then kill it. I could Beanstalk Giant to get lands and make it safe. They cannot steal that Tezzeret. Right. I'm at 6 mana in total. If I get 1 more mana, I can Beanstalk Giant. They've kept a lot of cards in hand, but maybe they're just missing mana. And I did destroy one of their lands, so that's good. They only have 2 mana left in total. When this enters, exile instant or sorcery card from an opponent's graveyard. I don't really have anything that useful. Oh, I guess I have that. Okay. Fine. That barely makes sense. But I guess you can do that. Okay. Can I cast this to do a double thing here? Bring that one out, and bring that one out. No. Okay, 2 blockers. I don't know if that's a bug because when this enters the battlefield, exile target instant or sorcery card from an opponent. Okay, fine, they took it out of the exile zone. So then they took it out of the exile zone, so then it would be able to... Then they would be able to cast it for the original cost. Fake. So fake. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get better draws this time. Here's another question of the day. What was the last takeout meal you ordered? The last takeout meal that I ordered was a few days ago. On what I ordered was a wing, chicken wings, and it was very good. I went to my office at the college, got a little work done, ordered that to go, and then was ready when I left, took it home. It was chicken wings in a spicy sauce and also fries. Burgers. Tell me about that. Was it any chain store or a smaller place or anything like that? I'm sure there's a story. So we're both playing very slowly. Very slowly. So they're going to have all of their removal. Captivating crew will steal stuff. Yeah, not getting anything meaningful at all. Clearly they have their removal if it's pausing for them. Well, they have enough to boast for dragons, so this game is over. I wasn't able to get anything meaningful enough. They can steal my creature next turn. So, okay, GG opponent. Your internet dropped off for a few minutes. Well, I just didn't get anything good on my side, and it was a very slow game on both of our sides, but they got meaningful stuff. Alright, so let's claim those prizes. Don't tell me that this was the reward. That was the reward. No, let's claim the prize right here. Here we go. What are the rewards? That's a Consier, Battlefield Scavenger. You had Felipe's Pizza. I haven't had it in a while. I want some. Oh, I got one of the Lilianas here. I already had one, actually. Alright, well, that was the cube. I think there was cool stuff in my draws. It's just, I mean, there was cool stuff in the deck. I think just some of these draws were not as good as they could have been. Let's switch over to. I think I've got one more hour at the most. Yeah, this is my third hour. Midnight. It's 11 p.m. for me. I think I'm gonna end at midnight. But before that, we've got a Crack-a-Pack. Let's do another Crack-a-Pack, and then we'll just play a little bit more over on the card cam. So I opened up these earlier, and let's see what the next pack is. I'll probably just open them both right now, and then we'll finish up with some gameplay. Okay, so we got a Coral Trickster. That is a lot of spine damage on this character right here. 2 mana, Merfolk Robe, Morph for 1 blue. It's a 2/1. When this is turned face up, you may tap or untap target permanent. So you get a tricky 2/1 plus tapping ability. Twiddle. Grinning Ignis. 3 mana, elemental. It's a 2/2, pay a red, and return this to your hand. Add colorless red. Activate this ability only anytime you cast a sorcery. So you pay 3 to put it out, and you pay 1 red to kind of give you the mana back, sort of, in an interesting way. Take care what you offer the Ignis. Food, perhaps, coins, but nothing flammable. And that's Stovik Village Eccentric. Green Seeker. 1 green, 1/1 Elf Spellshaper. Pay a green and tap it, discard a card. Search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. Blight Speaker, cool art on that. I like the rags. 1 and a red Human Rebel Cleric. 1 and a black. It's a 1/1. Tap it. Target player loses 1 life. 4 and a tap. Search your library for a rebel with mana value 3 or less. Put it into the battlefield directly. Evolution Charm. That looks pretty beautiful there. 2 mana instant. Choose one. Search your library for a basic land. Put it into your hand. Or return target creature from your graveyard to the hand. Or target creature gains flying until end of turn. Mass of Ghouls. 5 mana, Zombie Warrior. It's a 5/3. This is one of those examples of like Land of War Elves. Land of War Elves, the name is plural, but then it's a singular creature, of course. And here we have Mass of Ghouls, but it is 1 Zombie Warrior. Infiltrator Ilkor. 5 mana, 3/1. It's got Shadow, so it's unblockable unless they have Shadow. You can suspend it, pay 2 mana, and you'll get it 2 turns later instead of turn 5. They are massive. That's why it's called that. That makes sense. Knight of Circe, 4 mana, flying plus flanking. Nice. And it's got suspend of 1 white. So you can get it on turn 3. If you play this on turn 1, and then it gets haste, and it also flies and flanks. Lymph Sliver, 5 mana. All slivers have absorb 1. If a source would deal damage to a sliver, prevent 1 damage. So it prevents 1 damage, so it's sort of a 3/4, sort of. 5 mana. Its skin remains in a flowing liquid state that keeps its body coated with potent restorative lymph. Here's the uncommon. Delay. 2 mana, counter a spell. If the spell is countered this way, exile it with 3 time counters on it instead of going to the graveyard. And it doesn't have if it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. So you counter the spell for 3 turns, and then it resolves 3 turns later. This is the second pack, and then we'll do the third pack right after. Next up, we've got the Sliver Smith. 2 mana, 1/1, Spell Shaper. 1 and a tap, discard, create a 1/1 colorless sliver. The Massive Ghouls has a different card frame style in the Time Spiral. Yes. Does it have the future? It has the future shifted one, right? Because there's no rules text, just flavor text, so they did a few of them, like Blade of the Sixth Pride, that it was one of the first full arts, where it just had the mana cost, no flavor text, and just like big art. So I guess this Mass was one of them. And the rare is one more uncommon, a Basalt Gargoyle, 3 mana, 3/2, flying echo. 2/3, you have to pay the mana cost again if you want to keep it next turn. 1 red, this gets a +0/+1 until end of turn. So it grows a big butt, as one might say. Felon of Havenwood, oh look at that, it's Felon from the Fallen Empire's cards. Thelonite Druid, Thelonite Monk, Chant of Thelon, or whatever. Double green, 2/2, Legendary Elf Druid. Each fungus creature gets +1/+1 for each spore counter on it. So the more your your sapperlings gain spore counters the bigger they get. Black and green, exile a fungus from any graveyard. Put a spore counter on each fungus on the battlefield. So it's one of these, just like the slivers, that it's reciprocal or symmetric, that is. This also is kind of symmetric, so obviously if your opponent is not playing fungi, then this is way better. The sight of my thalids still thriving is a bittersweet welcome to this cold waste. So yeah, thalids. Next up we have a Slimefoot, the stowaway in the vintage frame, in the classic gold border. This one came out in Dominaria. Whenever a sapperling you control dies, Slimefoot deals 1 damage to each opponent, and you gain 1 life. Pay 4 as many times as you want, create a 1/1 green sapperling creature. So there's some synergy here, right? Because it says each fungus creature gets a +1. Create a 1/1 green sapperling creature token. Oh, I guess it's not a fungus here, though. And we've got a virulent sliver as the premium foil. Let's see if we can get some cool reflections here. Not seeing too... I don't think they did too much on the foil on the actual sliver, more like on the border. Nice pull so far, I think. So yep, welcome 3phase.com. Yep, these are our pulls. We've got 1 more pack to open up. Here's the virulent sliver, 1 green. All slivers have poisonous 1. So poisonous means that it deals poison 1 or more at a time. So that's in foil, and then we got an insect. Looks pretty cool. So this pack had the Felon of Havenwood, Slimefoot, and a virulent sliver. We've got 1 more booster pack to open tonight. We'll do a little bit more gameplay, and then we'll wrap up. There's 1 more. Alright, what blast from the past will we get? Think twice. This guy's totally... His expression is hilarious. Think twice, 2 mana, instant, draw a card. Flashback, pay 3 from your graveyard and draw a card. Homing Sliver, 3 mana. Each sliver card in each player's hand has sliver cycling of 3. So you pay 3 and you go get a different sliver instead. I wonder why they chose to call it sliver cycling, because cycling is pay X, discard this card, draw another card. This is more like sliver tutoring, wouldn't you say? Because it says discard, search your library for a sliver, reveal it, put it into your hand. It's more of a tutor effect than a cycle effect. And I know they also had this specifically for lands. Land cycle. You could discard the current card, go tutor for another land, put it into your hand. So I never quite liked that they repurposed the term cycling when it's not actually cycling in my mind. Thalid, Germinator, Terminator, 3 mana. All of these have been 3 mana so far. 2/2 fungus. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a spore counter on this. Remove 3 spores, create a 1/1 sapperling. Sacrifice a sapperling. Target creature gets +1 until end of turn. Ooh, I want it to be permanent if I'm eating my little sapperlings. Dark Withering, 6 mana. Destroy target non-black creature. Destroy target non-black creature. So it's a very expensive Doomblade, but if you can Madness cost it, it only costs 1. So if you discard cards, then you only have to pay 1 for it instead of 6. Another Green Seeker. Crook Claw Transmuter, 4 mana. Bird Wizard, 3/1. Flash and Flying. When this enters the battlefield, switch target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. This will be fun. Let's say the opponent has a 0/7 wall. This transmuter enters the battlefield, you switch those, and now it becomes a 7/0. And you kill their wall. There we go, Blade of the Sixth Pride. So in the original Time Spiral, it had a completely different art. Let's actually look it up right over here on the web browser. Let's look at the original Blade of the Sixth Pride, just to show the classic art. Blade of the Sixth. The original artwork was the futuristic style right here. This was when this was originally printed in 2007, this was the future shifted frame. This is what Magic cards would look like in the far future of the year 2020. It would have been cool, I think, if they still used the future shifted frames on some of these cards right here, but that's what the original one looked like. You gotta admit, it's great to see Slivers making a comeback. Boo! No, I don't like Slivers. Get him out of here. But everyone likes Slivers. So that was the original Blade of the Sixth Pride. Nowadays, it's this new art right here. I think the style on this, because it's almost monochromatic, and you get these really cool blades. I kind of like the art on this one a little bit better. This I think it's a little cuter. This one looks more savage and real, and then the new generation one looks a little too Zootopia to me. But my pride may be gone, but our hunt is not over. And on the original one, they wanted to do this full frame sort of thing, so no flavor text, only the mana cost. And now when it's printed 13 years later, we have it kind of shrunk down in the style and then flavor text. Okay, continuing, we have the Tendrils of Corruption, 4 mana instant, deals X damage to target creature, and you gain X life, where X is the number of swamps you control. So this is a pretty cool kill a creature plus gain life. If you're playing mono black, then you're gonna do 4 damage to something and gain 4 life. But if the game is going longer, you can do even more. Children of Corliss, 1 white, Human Rebel Cleric, it's a 1/1, sacrifice this, you gain life equal to the life you've lost this turn. So, if you get hit by the opponent's Colossus of Sardia, 9 damage, you can sacrifice this and gain 9 life. Calciform Pools. It is a colorless mana. Yeah, I like Tendrils a lot too. Okay, so this is a colorless mana. Pay 1 and a tap, put a storage counter, 1, and remove X number of storage counters, and make white or blue mana. That is the first uncommon. Scribe Ranger, just like Scribe Sprites back in the day. It's a 2 mana. Now would if some of you played with Scribe Sprites back in the day, would you call them Scribe Sprites or Scrib Sprites? I always thought of calling them Scribe Sprites, like the word scry. 2 mana, 1/1, Fairy Flash, Flying, Protection from Blue. So take that, you drakes. Return a forest you control to its owner's hand. Untap target creature. Activate this only once each turn. So what do you do with this? Return a forest, untap target creature. So I guess you could return your own forest and then untap this to have a protection from blue blocker. Or untap some other creature that does other synergies. He's got classic Rebecca Gay art. Very ethereal style that she did. Okay, how do we say this? Pathisis. Phthisis. Phthisis, I'm going to say. We have 3 black, 7 whole mana, sorcery, destroy target creature. Its controller loses life, equal to its power, plus its toughness. Ooh, that's fun. So do we have any big creatures here that would make it worth it? So let's say I've had enough of your freaking Blade of the Sixth Pride. I'm going to destroy it, and they lose 3 + 1 damage for 7 mana. Better yet, do it to their, I don't know, do it to their Traxos or something. You use this one a lot, especially if it's a spend cost, right? Pay 2 mana, 5 turns later, you get it. instead of turn 7. Then the Coalition Relic is the rare, 3 mana. It's a mana rock. Tap it for any color. Tap it, put a charge counter. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, remove all charge counters. Add 1 mana of any color for each charge counter on it. So you can build this up and build it up and build it up and eventually have a huge amount of mana. You better do it before your opponent disenchants it. And the vintage card is Vanquisher's Banner. Oh, look at that, Vanquisher's Banner. That's kind of cool. In the vintage border. Urza's Factory. Wait a minute, Urza's Factory. This is the one. This is the one that creates the assembly worker. Where's that assembly worker? Right there. There it is. A foil Urza's Factory, which includes the art of the original ones, right? That column and everything. Tap it, and then with the very weird type lands Urza's. Tap it for a colorless, or pay 7, create a 2/2. So the thing about this is it's supposed to feed into your Urza's Mine, Power Plant, and Tower. Once you've got that, you can easily make 7 mana, and then start making assembly workers. And here's the assembly worker. Flavor text. Though their ideas are leagues apart, Urza's and Mishra's creations have a surprising harmony with one another. And that was Tokasia, their mentor. And we got another insect. So what I wanted to do was, if we switch over here for a moment. So this is kind of cool. I got the Vanquisher's Banner, right? Which comes from Ixalan. One of the Ixalans. Which Ixalan did it come in? Original Ixalan or Rivals? So that was the set that when I got back into Magic, yeah, original Ixalan. So here we have the original Vanquisher's Banner in, of course, the modern frame, and then we have it in the vintage frame, version 2 vintage, because again it's got centered text right there. So let's have a vote. How many of you like the Vanquisher's Banner in the modern border, and how many of you like it in the vintage border? Vote right now in the chat right there. So we got both of them. So growing up originally in the 90s and playing Magic in the 90s, it definitely is pretty cool to see the original borders. Looks better in old style. We got 1 vote for old style. So you also like the vintage border right there. Anyone else? What do you like better? Vintage border, modern border? I guess the art is the same, even though technically the original size was smaller, right? It was smaller on the width? Yeah, if we look at it like this, if you see this edge right here, if we line up the art here on this edge, and then we see it from the left to the right, there is like a millimeter or something that gets cut off. So there's a little bit of the art missing by using the vintage border, but I don't think anything meaningful, right? We have, on this side, we have 1 spear, but on this one we've got, well, there's the difference. 1 spear and then another spear. There's 2 spears because you have a little bit more width on the modern border. Then the vintage border, it has to crop it a little bit. Vertically, I don't think anything is missing. But yep, that's the vintage card. I have that from my set of Ixalan. It was the second ever complete set that I ever completed. I never was able to complete a set when I first played Magic in the 90s because I was a little kid and I didn't have money for them. But when I got back into Magic, And I have a job. Well, okay, I'm gonna complete a set. Or two. Like both of the vintage looks. It's a cool look. Alright, so let's go into our final half hour for some final gameplay. I cannot do a 30-minute draft, so let's go on the ladder and let's play this dumb Ulamog deck for a little bit. Maybe switch over. I was playing again the mono blue deck a little bit, and climbing the ladder a little bit, and switching over to the Simic Flash deck. Right now I'm in Platinum. Platinum 2, maybe Platinum 1. Let's see if we can climb a little bit on the final half hour of gameplay. Mage Ari. Is that Ari Nie? The Wizards employee? Okay. So we got the Doom Scar in case the opponent has creatures. I've got the mana ramp with the Mind Stone to eventually get to Ulamog. Hopefully I get something in between. Yep, stop playing with your cat and play your cards instead. Simic. It's going to be Growth Spiral or Counter Spell. Pass, okay. Can live with that. Spectral Sailor, okay. Alright, I think they're doing... Are they going to do the Curious Obsession? No. Okay, so it was pausing for them for a moment. I want that Hedron Archive, and then I can Doom Scar into Foretell if they let it pass. Fine. What you're supposed to do is the counter the good stuff. But I guess this one thing that they'll put here, if they manage to stick that one thing, I guess they just have to wait me out. They're just going to counterspell me until all of that. So obviously I have an answer for that, but they have enough. If they pass, they're gonna have that. They're gonna have Frilled Mystic. Yeah, they're passing. They're playing the Simic deck that I was talking about just a moment ago. So I don't think I'll be able to pass. I don't think I'll be able to pass this. I'm not gonna be able to get past their counter spells. I'm gonna give it a try. But they're already, yeah, they're gonna counter this, so we're just gonna move on. That's a good deck because it's just full of, it's very controlling. Exile a permanent, return it if it is a battlefield. That's pretty bad as well. I don't know if we can fully... At least they're down to 2 cards, so maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, if they had to use that bounce spell, hopefully they don't have another counter spell for this Wrath, but we'll see. If I can't let this Wrath resolve, then it's obviously game over. Is this still game over? They're gonna bounce it back and it's gonna come in as a 5. As long as I get my, if I can survive my 8th mana, if I can survive with my 8th mana, then Ugin will win me the game. But they're gonna bring it back. Attack with a 4/4. You have 1 card left in hand. If I can Nope. Final card. Even if they bounce it back, so I'm still dead. So, okay. GG opponent. Yep, that's a variation of that Simic deck. As you can see, it is very good at controlling if they have if they have all the counter spells they need, which obviously it's made out of counter spells. So that's kind of hard to get through with mine, since my deck just relies on a lot of mana. And there's been a few times where we've had, I think probably on the stream, where we've been in a counter war, right? I played that deck, and then they had that deck too, and we're just going back and forth trying to counter each other. They're playing 125 cards. So hopefully that means that they're gonna not get what they need before I get it. 125 cards on the ladder. Okay. They have a cool sleeve though. I guess their Scrylands are what's going to save them. Okay, third turn, Power Stone, and then after that Hedron, and then get something good. Three to crack it. Dark Angel 666, quite the edgy name. Uh-oh. What is that? Rock's Faith Mender. If you would gain life, gain twice the life. Okay, fine. That will be really cool after I Doomscar it. Nah, let's just ramp. Let's just ramp because there will be quite agog when Ulamog crashes the party. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana so far. Outside. Protection won't protect that Doomscar from Doomscar. So they're gonna gain 2 life off of that? Sure. Alright, so Ulamog's on deck next turn, and I want to exile that Rocks, but it's not really going to do anything. I should probably just exile their lands. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oops, they're going to do a bunch of life shenanigans. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doomscar. I don't know what I should do. Should I Doomscar or Ulamog? Probably Doomscar, because then they'll lose their will to live. And then finish them off with a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's crack this and draw 2. Let's see if they're glass. Let's see if they're a glass cannon. Let's see if they don't try to sacrifice that owl seed. And then, yeah, there we go. Okay. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can still crack that Hedron, draw some more Cosmos Elixir. That's always a good one. That'll be a perfect target to exile. So when it works, yep, this is the Ulamog deck, And when it works, a while back you played against two commander players. They used their commander decks, and you used a standard 60 card deck. You thrashed them both with a counter deck. Well, you can't play Magic if you can't play Magic. But do you remember what their decks were, or what else was the win condition of your deck besides the counters? Poncho Cuevas is the opponent. Forsaken Monument is pretty cool to be able to, so no turn one Thoughtseize, eh? That's unexpected. Orzhov. What are they doing with Orzhov? Kaya does nothing. 3 mana. I guess we'll foretell another thing. Ooh, Liliana. Okay. I guess these wraths. Okay, I guess I've got to drop the wrath. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I'm gonna make it to that Ugin, so I'm gonna have to play the Forsaken, because that'll help ramp me. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait for something good to come. It was a Chase Mill counter. Sounds pretty cool. So I've got all the mana that I need here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 mana, so all I need to do is just get a good card draw off of that. Such as that. Okay, I can live with that. So they made me discard an Ugin, and then I drew an Ugin. Amazing. And yep, return a Gaia. I was gonna say, how are they paying for that? They've only got black mana, but no, they do. They have the Triome. All right. That is so shiny. Now it does have the problem though that if you Mastermind's Acquisition into, well, they've got 2 mana left. That could be a 2 mana Planeswalker kill spell, but possibly not yet. Double Ugins. Then that gives me enough for Ulamog, and then I can exile their Triome plus another land. Kaya, okay. Fine, you've got 2 targets. Go for Big Ugin if you want. That would be better, actually. Yep. Little do they know. Well, what I should do... Oh, I can double kill stuff here. So, man... So, fine. Let's get rid of that. Summon another one. Keep the new one, make it big. Start attacking with a 4/4, their hand is empty. And hopefully they'll draw anything good and realize, okay, moving on. Liliana, fine. I'll do nothing at all. Fine. That draws me a card. Make some more of these. Oh, this is fun. I love having multiple power shards because they tap for lots of mana. They multiply. So Liliana took out one spirit, but then there's two more ready. And the opponent's done. Okay. Okay, getting closer to tier 1. Did I have a fun time? Of course I did. I won. So right now I have these various names for those videos, but I might redo them because I have them named as in, like this one that I just played right here. I have it named as Good Stuff, but maybe I should just have them named as what the song is, because when I wanted to find some of them that, like, what did I name it? What theoretical thing did I name it? Maybe it would be better just to name them as what the videos are. Lina War Elf? Nope. Allosaurus Shepherd. Okay. That Wrath of God will definitely help. No, it's best of one. I don't know why I thought that maybe best of 3 isn't as useful for this deck. Bloodline Pretender. Okay, missing some land drops. But still ramping. 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. If I get my 7th, yes. Wish I had that land drop, I'd already be at Ugin. They're playing green. They might have some naturalized. Yeah, they're looking at my mana rocks. They're gonna destroy one. No! There it is. Okay, well, just gonna be twiddling our thumbs for a while. But they also maybe won't do much. Choose one, create an elf or destroy an artifact. Sprouting Renewal. Okay. Alright, all I need is one more mana, although this is about to get into big. I just need one more mana and we'll be good. One more mana, or I need one of my many wraths. So come on, just one more. Alright, GG opponent. So I had all of that time where I was just spinning my wheels while the opponent was building, and then I was getting nothing. That's the luck of the draw sometimes. Alright, here's another question of the day. Name something that was inspiring recently. Maybe for me, something music related. Can't quite say exactly what at the moment, but I think something music related. See, here I get three wraths. Okay, I'm getting a mono red. Great. I'm gonna have to take a few lumps until that gets me to the Steamkin. Okay. As long as I get one untapped mana, I'll be good. I'm dead right here, right? Because even if I Wrath, they're still going to get, and I never got my last mana, they're still going to get like 4 or 5 Anaxes, and I'm still dead, I think. Mono red. The most genius deck ever. So much creativity and thought into playing it. Here's another question. If you could wish for one thing to happen today, what would it be? Ooh, they have the cool Dimir sleeves. I always like these. Ginger Brute. Right, they're playing an Emery deck. They're playing blue artifacts. Curious Obsession. To win the lotto, so you could pay off all the bills. I guess what I need to try to do here is to do a counter, to do the Doomscar, but I think, well, let's see if this uses one of their counter spells. Okay. Well, as long as they got their Ginger Brute to stick, so I don't think this is going to be winnable. They have a handful of counter spells. They have the Curious Obsession to keep drawing more counter spells. There's Emery, and they have that sword down there for milling. Let's see if this Wrath will stick. Double Emery. More swords, more ginger brutes. What is that? A spell pierce? 4, 5, 6, 7. Barely 7. Alright, there's an unblockable. They probably have that Curious Obsession. That's why it paused. Alright, so that's a counter spell. Then they've got a Curious Obsession to start refilling their hand. The third Emery. Well, next turn, obviously, they're going to get that sword, and then that's going to hurt. Okay, there's the sword. But they didn't equip it because they're holding up their counter spell. Okay, well, they can just equip it next turn. Double swords? Because it's not legendary, right? And they have all the mana that they need to equip it. Amazing. So we're going to get milled for 20. Well, that's 20 damage. That's going to be 20 cards milled. How many Ugins do I have left? 1. Still have 3 Ugins. That was lethal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was lethal. But they want to hold back one more counter spell. So, okay, well, I guess we'll end the night this way. Dropped ranking. I was higher than this, but I guess these draws. Okay, well, let's wrap up at this point. Well, everyone, hopefully you enjoyed the night. We opened up some interesting packs of Time Spiral. I got the Vintage Border Vanquisher's Banner. I got a Vintage Border Panharmonicon. Got a Vintage Border Slime Foot right there in the Vintage Gold border. Got a foil Virulent Sliver, and what else was in the pack? One of the pacts or something. But anyway, that was the that was these 3 packs right here. We also did the snack chat and tried some German cola, and did the cube. Yeah, the slime foot in this border, right? It's all the vintage borders. Everyone loves the vintage borders. Played the cube. Got some fun stuff going on with that Simic deck until we got the bad card draws. Did some of the questions of the day. The kitty made an appearance on the stream. And then he destroyed my stuff over here. So I think that'll be a good spot to end it for the night. Thanks everyone, as always, for coming to hang out. Stuff is coming on the YouTube as usual. Don't forget to like that and share it and such. Strixhaven is coming soon. So I feel I say that way too often, right? The new set is coming soon, because they are. They never stop. So I will be doing some videos on that. I did a new video recently on a Kaldheim battle box. So that was making some sets. That was making some pauper cards out of I mean some decks out of your leftovers and stuff. So check out that video. And everyone stay safe and healthy, and don't be a stranger on the Discord. We'll be back next time. This has been VM Campos, and I'll see you all next time.